What's going on, guys? What a day for me. Finally got some rest. Let's see what time I went to sleep. I guess like I was here, I was watching this part. I guess I slept from 12 to 4. Well, 12 to 3, so I got 3 hours of sleep, but that felt like. And then my niece and nephew came over to take pictures. So I just finished taking pictures of them in the snow. So let's see what we got. You guys were talking about Barstool Sports. I want to watch that video. I didn't plan on it. I literally sat down for 2 seconds and I passed out. I was just about to come on the stream too. But the drive home from the city I just felt exhausted. I guess when I'm sitting in front of the camera and chatting with you guys, my exhaustion just goes away, but that's the wrong headphones. I'm like, why can't I hear Benzinga? Oh, I remember Hertz. Yeah, take a look at Hertz. Hertz was a wild one. No, it wasn't that long ago. Not a couple years, I don't think. If the charts would ever load, that would be great. Well, oh, because Hertz went bankrupt. I forgot about that. Let me pull up Finwiz and take a look. How is there no information for Hertz? But yeah, that pump was last year. No, it's hard to tell based on the daily, but maybe it was last year in February. Yeah, I mean, I definitely missed one of the craziest days. I mean, the day last week was crazier, but yeah, I was almost stopped out. I was close to stopping out. My stop is, I don't know, a hard stop, but if it gets to like the gap, when it closes that gap at like what's that close on that? 496. So once I see that it's not holding that, then I'll just get out. I got in at 17. Terrible. I jumped in on the hype. My target was around 50. So I was looking to make about $25 and risking 12. So it's 2 to 1. So it's nothing great, but 2 to 1 risk reward is basically something you could do on a day trade on a daily basis. So I don't know what I was thinking too much, but just jumping on the train with you guys, seeing what it's all about. Obviously after that big dump last week, we recovered and we had some. It's hard to talk over this guy. But last week after that recovery, I did have some hopes that it could squeeze more, because AMC, it went to 25.80, right? But never like fully squeezed. The squeeze usually when like shorts get trapped after a stock runs, in my experience. So the stock runs, shorts start piling in, the stock pulls back, and then it squeezes. Versus in this case, there was really no new shorts stuck in this, and that's the problem. I was never able to like give shorts any trouble. Every single day, shorts got out unscathed. No, the CEOs, yeah, but I think I just said it. Bezos stepped down. So we have oh, the Benzinga's probably lowered. Yeah, freaking desktop's muted.
Letter X, U.S. Steel announcing an offering 40 million shares. That's letter X, U.S. Steel.
So this is what an offering looks, guys. Okay, right there.
Shares of U.S. Steel
It's not even that.
dropping here now after hours. Letter X on that offering announcement. Hit a low of 16.59. Now it's 16.86. Again, U.S. Steel announcing a 40 million share offering of stock. Letter X.
Yeah, but he likes to work. Bezos is the type of guy that he's not really looking
SNES
to
says
make
selling
money
security
anymore.
holders may offer and resell up to 6.9 million shares of the company stock. That's Sandy November Echo Sandy, SNES.
But yeah, that's an offering on X. But that's a super high liquid and high float I guess stock, so it's not really having a huge effect. But sometimes an offering will kill the stock completely.
Coming up in 5 minutes, the API data.
Yeah, a lot of people are trading options with GME and AMC, I believe. But yeah, options is a great vehicle to trade every single day. But that's the least knowledgeable instrument for me. Options. There's so many complicated parts to it that just never got into it. Always traded shares. Oh, Sam, I missed your comment about your landlord. That's funny. No, I meant like he obviously had enough money a long time ago. Um, he just wants power and overtake every single business, I guess. But Amazon, which is good and bad. You need people like that in life. They're not doing it for money. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess.
Shares of Tilray popping here now.
Tilray. I guess everyone is smoking weed today, huh? Everyone got pissed off. Yeah, pre-market is still holding 760 level on AMC, but that might be just a dead cat bounce. We'll see. Be a very interesting open tomorrow. Basically, tomorrow should be a dictation if this has a chance or not. I don't really think it has a chance anymore, but I've seen crazier things.
ALGM Electro Microsystems selling shareholders are offering 15 million shares of common stock. That in a filing. That's Alpha Lima Golf Michael, ALGM.
Shady, that's okay, but you can't think like that. That's what's gonna kill you if you try to stay in the market for a long time.
Crude getting a small pop here following the release of the API data at 4:30. Waiting for those numbers now.
Chewy?
STE Steris reporting $1.73. Sandy Tango Echo revenue of 808.9 million.
I think you're talking about Chewy.
Crude a draw of 4.261 million.
Yeah, Chewy's just been going up.
Gasoline a draw of 240,000. Distillates a draw of 1.622 million.
Damn. Boss, I'm looking at your text.
ALU, Lufax,
Well,
Lima Uniform, Lufax reporting earnings of 19.
I think Chewy could also be like, I don't know if the stores were closed. Were like the pet stores closed? People didn't want to go out, so they just bought everything online. And now that so they see that it's so easy to get food online. I have a subscription for my dog. She has prescription food, so we just order it and they ship it every 6-7 weeks. And the food is so much cheaper than at the vet. Yeah, Eddie, like now they're raising it when it's too late. Yeah, the guy from GME, I mean, the guy from Chewy went to GME. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Oh, former Chewy CEO. CEO of Chewy wanted to basically turn GameStop into Amazon of gaming. That was his plan. But that might have been just like the cover up. Maybe he knew something about this pump. Oh, that's I was gonna say no, that's Ryan. Ryan Cohen. Stephen Cohen is the one that's he owns the Mets now. And Steven is part of one of the firms that bailed out Melvin, I think. Yeah. Oh, Chewy is owned by PetSmart though. He sold them for 3.35 billion to PetSmart, and now it's worth actually no, when it went public it was 8.7 billion, and when it went public, when did it go public? The IPO was June 10th. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Let me see what that looks like. I never even heard of them. Fresh Pet. I'm assuming Fresh Pet is very similar to Chewy though. FRPT. Oh wow. Even better than Chewy. Over no, actually no, that's daily. That was a weekly chart. Daily. I mean still in a freaking year you make 200%. What is this? 276% in a year if you bought it in March on the dip. That is insane for investment. Now these are the type of stocks you put your life savings into. Not all of them, but you have extra money. These are the type of stocks you put your money in. Apple, some legit companies that will never, well, never say never, but they shouldn't go bankrupt. Oh yeah, if we could travel. I used to trade Netflix back in the day when I started trading. Netflix, I can't even go back that far. Let me see if I could go back 5 years. So let's see. I started trading in kind of January 2016, like on the actual trading platform, and I was trading in August on Robinhood. But yeah, Netflix was like $80 at the time. Instead of trading it, I should just bought it, but that's also a huge gain over just 4 or 5 years. And look at Apple though, my goodness. Apple's even better. So Apple, when I started trading, was like, well, this is like the pre-split price, obviously. So it says $23, and it's now 145. I think it was like $100 or so on the actual price before this split. Yeah, it was 4-to-1 split, I think, right? No, not really. So some stocks, like look like this one, that's been split so many times. Look at the price. It's been split so many times. This day, it went to $100. I think it was 100 something, 105 maybe. That was a short squeeze of my early career, I guess. Wait, no, that's 2013. No, so it wasn't then. Sorry, guys. What was that short squeeze? I think it was this one. Yeah, this was the short squeeze. So this went from, I don't remember. Let me check if I could see. A chart of dries. Oh yeah, I mean this did go from like, maybe $2, $3 to 100 something dollars, and traders blew up on this. I mean, this was scary stuff back then, and nowadays this is like normal. About related to USA? Oh, that's a weird question. What was the other sector that was crazy back in the day? Not Tilray. Yeah, it was Tilray. So until this, I think Tilray was the craziest short squeeze. All the way up to $300. And there's people that bought all the way through here, you know, and they were probably expecting it to bounce as well. No, because that's European market. I could Google one, but the charts that I get are not that good. But that went from 200 to 1,000, so the percentage gain on GME was bigger, wasn't it? It's way bigger. GME went 2,700% from January in 21 days. It's like January 20 something. Oh, no, not 21 days. Sorry, guys. 15 days. No, it's like 11 days. Why is it saying 15 days? It's probably counting the weekends actually. That's why when I've been saying, like, when people ask me about GME, I never got into it because I thought the short squeeze already has happened. It could have had a secondary move. Could have went to 1,000. But I just didn't have an edge in it. So basically, if I would have bought in the 300s, if it would have went up to 1,000, for me that's only what 300% return. So that's not really, you know, when you buy 100 and goes to 1,000, then that's nice. That's why timing is so important. But this is called like a head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, I could draw on it. So we have a shoulder here and kind of like a shoulder here. And this is the head. And that's typically a very bearish pattern. I actually have videos about that in my my old YouTube videos have this. No, no, no. You're not bothering me. It just was a weird question that I don't know how to answer. But yeah, you're not bothering me, don't worry. If people were bothering me, I wouldn't be streaming. Obviously, the hype died down a little bit today. I mean, I wasn't on stream either as much, so we didn't have as many people, but I'm sure that was easier on the moderators. Even though I've seen a bunch of guys in here that were saying "I told you so" type of guys, which are the worst. And I guarantee you, everyone that made a lot of money, they weren't the ones saying it. AMC is still stuck at 760. We could go back to that, and then frantic. That's why I've been saying so many times lately. I'm like, even if you guys don't make money on this, which is usually almost a better thing for many of us, because when you make money in the beginning, you think that you're gonna make money every single time now,
Shares of Tilray making more new highs.
but it doesn't work that way. Until you take your first loss, you always think that you're always gonna win, and then once you are ready to take a loss, you kind of just get shattered. But going back to the point is, you now have something that you could work on, so you could dabble into the markets in so many different ways, because now you are, aware of it. Being aware of it is step one. Once you're aware of it, you just got to find a strategy. It's not the easiest thing to do. It's very hard, but with time and effort and some pain, a lot of pain in the beginning, you could get through it, and then you can make some money. Is the hype over? I think it is over for now. I think it's gonna be, I think a lot of people sold today, as the chart indicates. So I think if we start curling back up, the hype will come back. I have not checked Wall Street Bets. I don't know what's going on there. All right, well, that's not that's very unnecessary, so you could just leave. No one really cares. Yeah, so today was one of the first times. So I was driving to the city. I picked up my dad, and I told him to drive because I wanted to, watch the chat. But I'm like, you know what? Let me look on some other streamer and let's listen to what they say. And he had like 15,000 watching him, and all he was saying is buy, buy, buy. We can't give up. We got to do this. We got to fight the suits. And he was just hyping everything up, and the tips just kept coming in. He kept reading just the super chat, and you could tell that he probably had no position, and he was just trying to make money on YouTube, which is fine. But at the same time, he just gave people hope, and now they're investing all their money and losing it. Versus I was trying to be more of a, not a pessimist, but once we got even yesterday we were playing Call of Duty, and Frank, I don't think Frank's here, but he asked me, so you think we're gonna squeeze tomorrow? I'm like, nope. I don't think we're gonna squeeze tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a day to survive and try to get back over the level that we had troubles with, which were 14. One what? 1 million? What's 1 mm? But did he cash out? Or was he up 300 million? But I think, that's crazy though. How could you make 300 million? Yeah, they're doing it to just boost the hype, I guess. And just to keep the chat going and make money that way, I guess. I didn't expect my channel to even grow to where it did, so I appreciate all of you guys. Again, my plan was that, my work is still slow. I set up this whole streaming thing, not a streaming setup, but this is like a Zoom meeting setup where I have the lights, I have the camera, I have the mic, and that's how I meet clients now since I don't have the office anymore that I used to meet clients in. And I was like, oh, let me just start posting some more stuff about futures. I'm in front of the computer all day. I was planning on doing like an Uber Eats challenge, so I'm gonna drive Uber Eats once it gets warmer. It's way too cold now, but actually it's snowing again. Oh my god. Once it gets warmer, I'm gonna do Uber Eats. I'm gonna try to do like 12-hour days, maybe for a month. I don't know if it will last a month, but um, and post something about that, how much money you can make, and put that into a trading account, so that way you don't have to use your actual job's money. Obviously, 12 hours a day you can't do if you have an actual job, but it would just give you a reference. If you really want something, you could go after it. The volume on the charts, because everyone kind of got turned off today. But yeah, after hours is always, most market makers and most market participants don't participate after 4 p.m. Aqua, how is DoorDash? I can't do DoorDash anymore in my city. Thank you, boss. Yeah, if you guys could hit that like button. I don't expect many people to watch us today. I'm sure a lot of people are just drinking their sorrows away. But I didn't see anyone with a big position here. Most people had pretty small positions, so that's pretty good. They'll get over it. If you don't have a huge position with your life savings, like some guys say he lost 30 grand. I mean, that's significant. But if you have like 20 shares, I mean, that's just, you know, part of it. 20 shares not going to kill you, even if it goes to zero. Don't bet what you can't lose, and don't bet it all at once. So if you have $1,000 you could lose, don't bet all 1,000 on one play. At 350, damn. I put 2,000 at 17. Is it even worth holding at this point? Not really. I'm holding just because I have no reason not to. But if you have a significant position, like if you sell at $7, $8 versus you sell at $4, I mean that's still significant. If you have 500 shares, that's 2 grand. Yeah, a lot of people have been learning, which is pretty cool, and I think, like I said earlier, it's a big thing, big step to kind of be aware of the markets and seeing where you could go with it. Take it and you could invest. You don't have to actually trade, but you could invest into more reliable companies. You can get into day trading, you can get into swing trading, you can get into options trading. Options trading could be day trading or in longer term swing trading. So okay, so another thing, guys, I've been learning over last years, right? So before trading was cool, before even crypto was around, the biggest thing that we were taught, not learned, is that you don't follow the herd. If everyone's bullish, you go bearish. If everyone's bearish, you can go bullish. But obviously, that comes into play at certain times, not always, because now everyone might be bearish on AMC, and they might be right, but I don't think shorting this right now is good. AMC, like shorting AMC at $16-15, yeah, then you have potential to make good money. But now the downside's so little, and the upsides, it could be, you know, could be huge. So when you're short selling, you don't want to deal with that. My trading style is 2-minute time frame on futures, and I love to use the 20 EMA and the 100 EMA or SMA, and just scalp along the line basically. So short when it's downtrending and buy when it's uptrending, and just I have a hard time holding positions. I'll show you guys I follow. Let me just make sure I got copyright infringement yesterday for playing when I was playing the racing videos with the cars. If you guys were here. And they freaking gave me a copyright claim from playing my own video. It made no sense. But I think it was the commercial that I played. I'm gonna pull up a YouTuber that is pretty good. Well, not a YouTuber. He barely posts videos, but I just want to show you guys how options, I mean not options, how futures work. All right, so this is futures, right? So it's the chart that I just had up. This is kind of old, but I guess it's pretty old because it's trading at 8,000, and right now it's at 13,000. But the price of how much you need stays the same. That's the cool thing. It doesn't matter if the future is costing, you know, 13,000 or 8,000. The price of how much you pay to get in is the same. But let's see how much he actually puts in. He's gonna make $2,200 in a couple of minutes. So let's see what that looks like. I'll put the volume up.
Don't forget to hit the like and also the subscribe button. You're watching a live trade of us trading NASDAQ. This trade is a great trade for you guys to see because this trade was...
Alright, so he's in pretty heavy now. So I guess this is not a perfect example of a video. But this is, at this time of the video, this might be only about $3,000 worth of equity into it.
Taken based off of a breakout.
But look how quickly it moves.
If you look at the candles, they were going sideways for a period of time. That has a lot of support and has a lot of resistance. It finally broke through resistance, which we call a breakout. And we're able to get in the trade and make some amazing profits. As you notice, we get in this trade with 6 contracts because we believe in the confidence of the move. Then
in AOV,
we start
Nano
to scale
Vibronics,
out.
we see
You'll
letter
notice
from the
that,
NASDAQ,
like in our previous videos, we like to position size. That means that we start booking profits as we're in the money to make us feel comfortable. It's hard to bring money out of the market. So when the market does give you money, especially as a newbie, you want to take it. You want to be able to relax and be able to sit back for the big ride higher. Now you notice here, when you notice channels, they can go either way. They can go down and break, or they can go up higher. So you have to take a lot of factors into consideration. And this is what we teach our students here at theprofitroom.com. No matter what market it is, stocks, options, futures, forex, if it has a chart, we trade it. And this right here is a clean trade setup. So what do I mean by clean trade setup? If you watch some of our videos, some of our trades we may get in may be a little bit funky, but we use a lot of factors in order to decide to get in a trade. So when you trade, you're trading based off of probabilities. This trade right here had the highest probability because it was very clean. Look at the top of this chart. You don't see anything in the way of rejecting where this price can possibly go. It could be infinity, but yeah, like always, everything isn't perfect or everything can't just go to infinity all the time. It does have to pull back. But we are able to stay in this trade with this one contract, what we call a runner, and allow it to push. Allow it to push, and this is the gravy behind getting in this trade. This was an amazing trade that we're able to get into. And we have a futures and forex room too, where we call trades like this live every single day. So, what is the best way to approach trading futures? The main thing is the education. Futures can move very, very fast, no matter if you're trading oil or you're
But yeah, like in 5 minutes, 2 grand. And obviously that's on the bigger scale, but and that was only using $3,000 worth of money. That's why futures are so powerful. And that's not even like a great day for him, that is. For his experience, not really equity, because equity amount is 3,000. That's tiny. For a real full-time day trader. I guess his experience, I would say, because on a 6 contract trade, well, also that was like 9 months ago, so the range was different. Like now, the range might be a little bit more since it's priced a little bit heavy. It's at 13,000 now versus 9 months ago it was at 8,000 or something. So maybe 6 contracts back then was not as significant as it is now. Maybe didn't have as big of a range. But that was in just 5 minutes. I would love to code a bot for trading, but I have no idea where to even begin with that. Because emotions are the biggest challenge of trading. So if you could have something that is repeatable and is specific and not based on like a gut feeling type of trade. Here we go, Mario. See? Yeah, that's good risk management. That way you could stay in the game if it doesn't work out, If you have 2-3 days that you lose in a row, you could still survive. That's what it comes down to. There's a website called Top Step Trader. I'll show you guys something. So with Top Step Trader, what they do is you could do like a combine. It's not the easiest thing, but you could basically pay per trade until you hit certain goals, and if you pass, they'll give you an account. I think, Mike, today was a big wake-up call for a lot of them. But yeah, it's a lot of people are brand new. They have no idea. They've never seen a stock before. It's a big hype. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next couple days are gonna be key. the hype might be completely done by end of this week. Well, it's not that they make you paper trade, because it doesn't feel like a paper trading account. Paper trading is something that you could all start and you could just do it right away. Paper trading is, has no impact on anything. Versus this is paper trading, but you're still trading for a live account. And if you pass, you get the account. But if you fail, you got to restart all over again. So it does feel like, the emotions are there, which is the hard part of trading just a paper account. The emotions are not there, and a lot of people will make money in the paper account, in a fake account. But then when it comes to a real account, the emotions, creep in, and then you make different decisions. Oh, Top Step. Oh, my bad, guys. I had it up, but then what happened? This website. This is a good way to kind of dabble into futures. It's called Top Step Combine. I failed though, but I was trying to be aggressive on it. Maybe I should do it live. Have a good one, Sam. I could probably get like a coupon code for them, but yeah, I don't know if I would pass though. It is strict, but maybe I should try it. I'll take my time with it and just try to pass. It's about $120 a month, I think, if you get a discount. But if you pass it in first month, then that's the only payment you have to make. Yeah, it'll probably keep me more disciplined. For stocks or for futures? When it comes to paper trading, which one are you interested in? The only thing that I don't think has like a paper trading account is options. At least I don't know if there's such thing. For futures, oh look, speaking of the devil, we could just start a 14-day trial here. Top Step, and that will give you like a paper account. Oh, at least I slept today. Play some Call of Duty tonight, probably with some guys. You mean trade zero? I've never heard of zero trade, so just make sure that you just spelled it right. Zero trade. Yeah, I think you're talking about trade zero. No, I haven't had any issues. They're really good. Sometimes, like, obviously every broker has a couple issues here and there, right, with servers being down, but it's rare. Yeah, when was the IPO supposed to launch? They're valued at around 11.7 billion, yet they couldn't raise 3 billion. Sounds fishy to me. I don't know how that works though. It's crazy because I was around when the Robinhood launched. It was such a little company. The squeeze happens when the shorts get trapped. So usually it involves some kind of game. Oh, let's see what they say. So one of the mods just told me that was it GME or NSC? GME. GME is now with short share restriction. So basically, the only way to get short is you have to hit an uptick, which I'm surprised it hasn't happened prior to today. But if a stock falls more than 10% in a single day, a short share restriction gets triggered, and that's like a nightmare situation for short selling, especially when it comes to a squeeze. One of the key factors to a short squeeze is a stock being on short sale restriction. No, they were just planning to go at some point this year. This is funny. Yeah, this guy has a great point. That's what I said yesterday too. Oh, crap. So, the only positive about Robinhood, obviously it's easy to use and all that stuff, but commissions were brought down by Robinhood. So, there was no free trading before Robinhood arrived. And now there's a lot of free brokers. Obviously, free is not always best. And Bill, SSR basically, to get short a stock on SSR, you have to enter when the stock is on the uptick. So you can't just smash the bid. You have to hit the ask. For some of you, it might get confusing when I talk about the bid and ask, but yeah, so it's harder to get short. You can't short just when the stock's plummeting down, you can't short. You have to wait for it to pop. Vanessa, I just think that we believe that the Wall Street Bets guys, or not even Wall Street Bets, but us as a community, we think everyone's buying, but we're only buying a small position. So if we're buying 10, 20 shares, that's not enough, not even close to be enough to compete with the big guys and even compete with day traders. Day traders do so much volume, guys. I mean, they trade huge amounts of shares in one single day, in and out all freaking day. So 20 shares is not going to do much. So even though it seems like we're buying a lot, we really are not. I hope that kind of explains it. Plus, a lot of people are holding. Like a lot of people that we talk, we talk in chat. Everyone's like, "Oh, hold, hold, hold," and no one's saying, "I'm buying, I'm buying." Yeah, I saw that about the movie. Yeah, Netflix is gonna make the most money out of everyone on this. They're gonna make a show about GME and make a ton of money. They always do that. Yeah, exactly. Like, what is one stock gonna do? Yep, exactly. And a lot of people are holding from like $400 area on GME because GME is an expensive stock. That's partially why I didn't go into it either. I would have made money if I day traded AMC because um AMC was so good with technical analysis and supports and resistance levels. Is Mr. Elon Musk still off Twitter? off Twitter for a while. This is great. David, yes, that's like a known fact. They sell the order flow. That's how they could make the trades free and still make money. Versus me, I pay a fee for the market to execute my trades. I pay to the broker and I pay to the market. It's called ECN fees. So when I press that buy button, I'm not waiting 30 seconds. I'm in instantly. Like, I just can't imagine not being able to get filled for 10-15 seconds. You would get killed in day trading if that was the case. If as long as they open up and people are hyped about going to movies, it would be more of a fundamental thing then. Hunter, it would be more of a fundamental increase. But who knows? It's just not the best investment, I guess, that you can make. They could kind of see how many people are shorting. Not that many people are shorting on Robinhood. I don't even know if you can. But someone's got to see everything that's going on with the stock, right? Like the buying and the selling and all the details. Someone's got to know. I know day traders that use multiple trading accounts because they're using huge size. So if they traded on one account, they would get targeted. Like I don't think hedge funds are bad. Like without hedge funds and high frequency trading, this is what we would be looking at every time. This is how trading would look like. Hold on. Wrong one. I need like shortcut for the screens, but yeah, this is what trading would look like. Will there be any changes as far as to be more transparent? I don't know. I don't know. At the end of it, like I don't know, this is my opinion, like thinking of it now, Robinhood is a private company. They could do what they want. They could restrict if they don't want their clients to buy this, they could just say no. So I don't know if what they did is illegal. It did have a huge effect on the stock, but is that really their fault? Dexter, well, I was away. I left like 7:30 a.m. I went to the city. I got all my stuff done earlier than I thought, and I got home. I ate, and I sat down, and I passed out. I slept for 3.5 hours. I passed out during like this spike here. I think I did see this part, and I just fell asleep. And when I woke up, I really thought it was like 8 p.m. Yeah, it comes down to the basically the who's feeling more pain right now. It's the longs. The longs are feeling pain, not the shorts. Every time this thing spiked up, it just came right back down. Oh, didn't Barstool say something? You guys wanted me to watch it earlier. Wow. This is crazy. He did like the biggest rookie move ever. He bought the absolute high and then he sold the exact bottom. See? I told you guys he sold at 6. But I don't know if we're gonna get any more tips. People are not gonna be happy that AMC kind of fell off. I might just use that money and get a mic anyway. No, I haven't seen that, John. You should definitely prepare for the loss. And if it goes up, it's like a bonus, I would say. It's better to have no hope and something happen versus have high hopes and the opposite of it happening. I've had no hopes. I mean, I've had no hopes since yesterday. I mean, Friday was rough, right? But Friday was still in the range. But on Monday, no, that Monday, no, it was Friday. No, Monday. Jesus, I'm losing my mind. Today's Tuesday. Yeah, so yesterday, once we sold to the below 14, we couldn't hold 14. That's when I was kind of like, oh. How's the Discord doing? I haven't really been in there. It's so overwhelming with everything. Okay, let me get that up on stream. Yes. Obviously, with all that volume being traded, the shares are trading hands, right? Not everyone can trade. If everyone just had their full position the whole time, we wouldn't be able to trade because the float would have been taken up. Well, let me see this video that this guy posted. Is it this video? No, it's not that video.
And Chris has been a Hawks fan forever. He's been watching the games for 10 years, whatever. He has this issue with LeBron. I don't have an issue with LeBron. I don't give a fuck about LeBron. Anyway, I'm minding my own business, drinking my wine, having fun. All of a sudden, LeBron says something to my husband. And I see this and I stand up and go, don't fucking talk to my husband. And he looks at me and he goes, sit the fuck down, bitch. And I go, don't fucking call me a bitch. You sit the fuck, get the fuck out of here. And I go, don't fucking talk to my husband like that. Don't.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if you guys saw that happen yesterday with... Where the hell is that video?
All the stocks that I keep getting like hold and diamond hands and fucking this and that and the memes and everything, I'm getting my fucking dick kicked in. I'm losing hundreds of thousands of dollars just so I can make memes. Is it worth it? I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know. Is it worth it? If you could put a price tag on memes, I hired Vindog to be memes. I am making so many memes and being hold and fuck the suits and diamond hands, and I'm getting nothing in return except face fuck. Maybe I'm a puppet. Maybe I'm getting my strings pulled. I'm doing this, that, down. They know I'm addicted to memes. I don't fucking know. I feel like fucking the Jesus. I don't fucking know. I'll fuck you on Wednesday. I don't know. This guy.
I'll check in a second, Bill.
Suit losers, fucking crybabies I've ever seen. Who is that guy? Did you hear what he said? Did you actually hear what he said? Maybe if you become great at trading, you can be the other guy in the phone. What he meant by that is you can be the scam artist, scumbag.
This we saw yesterday.
That's what he meant. He can be the guy who steals your money, like they've been doing on the crooks have been doing on Wall Street for fucking 100 years, which I, DDGG Global, called out and started in March. That this is a sham, a rigged game. It's a big casino. I've been saying it, and this suit is just crying out. What are you talking about? Your time would have been great spent on Robinhood till Vlad. They got to Vlad. They got to him.
Let me check this video. Oh, that video, okay.
Gentlemen, are we still doing huge numbers on this since this thing? I got a cold, not COVID, but it's one of those colds I think I can play through. Bloody nose. I had a bloody nose 10 seconds ago before I was doing it. All right. The memes are getting very expensive. Market opens in 4 minutes. I feel like my lips are frozen.
It looks like me. Just woke up.
I have 3 meme stocks, 3 Wall Street Bet stocks, 3 Reddit stocks, 3 Robinhood stocks, whatever you want to call them. I have NAKD. I'm down 30% since I bought it. I'm down 63,000 on it today. I have Knox. I'm down 29% on Knox since I bought it. I'm down 12,000 today. I have AMC. I'm down, which is down 30% right now. I'm down 50% since I bought it. Down 100 grand. I'm down 172,000 on these today. Every other stock I own, I'm up. Stocks I buy, I win. I try to make memes. I'm getting killed. I've just been holding them, getting my face kicked in, and I don't blame anybody. I like if you can't buy them and you can only sell them, they're gonna go down. People are in my ear hole about ladder trading. Perez, you can talk about how all the fucking suits, the ladder trading and Melbourne Capital. I don't really understand what ladder trading is.
Yeah, the ladder
As
trading
far
thing
as
is
I
just so new
can
to me
tell,
too.
it's the big brokerage firms keep selling them to each other for less, and it drives the price down. I don't know. There's a lot of shit. The big firms, the one thing that is this camera true? The one thing about the big firms that I truly believe, that they truly believe, is it's the Wizard of Oz. Who knows what's going on behind
What's
the
going on,
curtain,
Mimi?
but it's not good for me and you and everyone holding. Now, are we going to be allowed to buy AMC? Are we going to be allowed to buy GameStop? GameStop's getting killed too, right? GameStop I've never owned. I was too late. I started with the others. Yeah, GameStop's down 40%. Not great. The big boy. But can we buy yet? AMC is alive and well. I mean, it's down 30%. I don't know how that's alive and well. Stop talking negatively if I don't understand. What are you talking about? Someone just told me to not talk negatively. I know this. I'm down 50% since I bought it, you piece of shit.
Oh, he's so funny.
Don't talk negatively. I'm the only honest guy out here. Went on CNN Cuomo last night. A lot of people, hey, Dave, kill yourself for associating with him. I've said this 1,000 times. People don't, Dave Portnoy doesn't lie. If I ran for president, which I'm not going to do, that would be the headline. Dave Portnoy doesn't lie. And what have I said? I'll go on any place, any network, anytime, anywhere. He asks me, I'm in. He does definitely think the majority of people are stupid, like don't have brains and have to be handheld, which I don't agree with. Like, ding, ding, no. What's going on here? DraftKings up 7%. Ding, 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 ding. I'm red. I'm down 20 grand. Naked is going the absolute wrong way. Come on. The GameStop. So can people buy stocks yet? You can buy AMC. Who made money and left? People who lied. You didn't tell me that. What if they made money and left? What, they don't have to tell people to hold stocks. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Good point. I have a little over 100 shares at $17, and I'm selling at $5.
Can you buy unlimited AMC right now?
Frank, what's going on?
Well, let's see what it does then. Let's see if AMC makes a comeback.
I told you, Frank, that today wasn't gonna be the day that you could get your car fixed.
I'm down 17 grand on the day. RVP, that one yesterday, I sold out of that, most of it. Brilliant trade. EXPC, I've been telling people, listen, let's clarify a couple things, and everyone who watches this stream in GDTG knows this. I have not said buy AMC. I haven't said buy NOK. I haven't said buy NAKD. I bought them because I like making memes. I like being part of a movement, and I've gotten killed. When it's a my stock, EXPC, I'm up 18%. ACTC, Those are stocks I told you to buy. I'm up 10 grand. Let's have a comeback. Listen, AMC was up 25% yesterday. Ended up down. So maybe people buy it. So AMC is buyable now.
That's good, Mimi.
What a world. I gotta go get a Kleenex because I had a bloody nose.
AMC's at 784. GME's at 94. 93.63. I just want to see his reaction when it's crapping.
AMC's not going the right way, guys. Buy AMC, buy AMC, buy AMC. I already have AMC. I'm down $100,000 on AMC, all right? I'm down 100 grand, so I already have it. I'm not buying more.
So see, like, that's a lot of people. No one was buying it. Everyone was just holding it.
DraftKings up 6%. PayPal, Shopify. What? My thing's screwed up. Those numbers aren't aligning with those numbers. Is SNDL running again?
Oh yeah, what did SNDL do today?
Is that one of the... I'm getting confused on what are real stocks and what aren't.
Nah, didn't do much.
I gotta restart. This thing's not working correctly. Save current layout, yes.
And silver crapped.
As a reminder, this is brought to you by Trade Zero. Trade Zero are the guys who aren't scumbags. Where Vlad, all right, if Vlad is a scumbag, Trade Zero is not. And they're doing 3 months free. Trade Zero dot, what is it?
That US.
It's a bad day to TradeZero.us/DDTG. 3 months free, $177 value, not scumbags. All right, let's load my thing up here. By the way, how about on Cuomo? When I did his show yesterday, he's like, it had to be a liquidity issue. Of course it's a liquidity issue. It's like, well, the Vlad said it wasn't, now he does. So if it's a liquidity issue, wouldn't that be an easy thing to say right off the bat? It's tough. And by the way, I don't think people understand when I do these shows remote, like how I did that show yesterday. I can't see Cuomo. I have a black screen. I have no idea how he's reacting. I just hear a voice. It's kind of hard to have the conversation. Luckily, I have a superior brain the size of a mountain, so I can keep up. I'm down 55 grand right now. It's because AMC is getting fucking killed. Down 260 grand on these fucking dumbass stocks. Everyone hold. I'm holding. I'm getting killed. Down 100 grand. AMC is going the wrong way, and all anybody is yelling is buy AMC, buy AMC, buy AMC, buy AMC. It's getting killed. NAKD.
I don't think he realizes how funny he is. I'm crying. Oh.
Fucking disaster. It will come back. Who is saying this?
Oh, it's coming back, guys. It's at 810.
The greatest rigged game I've ever seen with these stocks. I may be out of the meme game pretty soon. This is no different than when I got out of Bitcoin because I had no fucking clue what's going on. People cheating and doing this and that.
Just late to the party.
Why would I go on Cuomo? Do people listen to anything I say? I'll go in any place, anywhere, anytime that ask me. Jesus, AMC.
Does he actually sell it in this
I'm
video?
out on AMC. I'm out on AMC at the absolute low, but I'm not going to just sit there and get fucking killed.
No, it wasn't the low because the low kept.
I may buy a little just to see what it's at. Should have gotten out of it yesterday. Yeah, well, I lost 500 grand, 600 grand on
Yeah, around there.
People like always, I don't know what's going. I don't understand it at all, except memes. But I know I'm down $600,000 on these stocks since they cheated.
Oh wait, hold on, guys. We have some breaking news here. It's not stock related, but maybe it is. Did SPC move at all?
Get a fresh start to the new year with
cloud, the plume you were seeing was intentional. There is a liquid oxygen dump. We've now transitioned to horizontal and beginning the subsonic test portion of the flight, where we check out the aft and the forward flaps to hold the vehicle stability as we descend back to the landing pad.
Rough landing. 8:15 on AMC, by the way, guys.
T plus 5.5 minutes. Starship continuing the subsonic descent.
What time did this happen?
Using the forward and aft flaps to control its attitude.
Because yeah, as
the landing pad.
Virgin Galactic is down a lot.
Everything continuing to go well in this portion of flight.
That's a different company, but still. Did Tesla get affected by this? No.
Land intro.
Why is it just falling sideways? Isn't it supposed to fall like on its back?
6 minutes, 10 seconds into flight. We're down beneath 1.5 kilometers. We're preparing to restart 2 engines, flip the vehicle vertical,
Okay.
and transition to 1 engine for the landing burn.
How are they filming this? This is ridiculous. That would summarize GME today and AMC.
Oh, I see. Let's get cameras up.
Rolling to anomaly net and opening 3.911 at this time. We will start sweeping for fires.
Nah, it's too soon. Yeah, too soon. We still got some fight in us. Is there a better angle of it? Is that the only angle of it?
Maybe you're a day trader. Maybe you just dabble.
These ads are gonna copyright my videos.
Oh, I see. Let's get cameras up.
I'm sure
Rolling to anomaly net.
a little
Opening
super
3.9
glue
at
and
this time. We will
you'll be
start
back
seeking
to
for fire
flying to space again.
As you can see from the scene, we had again another great flight up to the 10-kilometer apogee. We demonstrated the ability to transition the engines to the landing propellant tanks. The subsonic reentry looked very good and stable like we saw again last December, so we've got a lot of good data on flap control. And again, we've just got to work on that landing a little bit, but we'll find out
A little bit.
from the team as they go through the data. We were in contact with telemetry all the way down. So all told, another great, and a reminder, this is a test flight. Second time we've flown Starship in this configuration. We've got a lot of good data, and the primary objective to demonstrate control of the...
Yeah, the Falcon 9 exploded too, didn't it? This is
one engine.
this is
Go from south. So that's amazing. Woo! That's amazing. Look at the ice. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And the flip looks like they lost a piece there.
almost as if they expected this.
Wow. We should be getting close here now. That's amazing. Look at the ice. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And the flip looks like they lost a piece there.
I just landed on its side, I guess.
And I
Do you guys know exactly what time that happened?
Is that it? I can't even tell what's going on.
Okay, so
So I sold AMC when it was down 37%. All-time low. But it's just like, at some point, all my other stocks are doing well. I'm not going to just sit here and take a dick in the face, all right? I tried to get in on it. I got cheated by Vlad. It's down 100 billion%. Paper hands, diamond hands, weak hands. I'm losing hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
True.
I hate not being in it, though. So stupid. Sell. I've told you the fucking whole time I didn't know what the fuck's going on with that. I was only in it for the memes. I got into this because I believed in the power of the internet, WSB, all that shit. Then they froze it, broke it, and then I didn't know what the hell's going on. They tanked the price, and I'm sure people made money and got out. I don't know. I didn't get out. Yeah, I got out down fucking $600,000. Whoopee. Down fucking, literally, if you want to look at it, my day realized I'm down $273,000 just today. $250,000 today on these idiotic stocks. It's all Vlad's fucking fault. And it sucks because now
what?
such a fucking rigged game. Like, I'm not an idiot. I know that Melvin Capital, Steve Cohen, and fucking Ken Griffith at Citadel just took my money. And by the way, Ken Griffith owns like the biggest house on Star Island in fucking Miami. I'll probably try to go to a party there and I won't get in the door. They'll be like, you're not welcome here. As he's fucking handing out champagne with caviar and fucking naked chicks swimming in the champagne bottle with my money that he paid. But they can't lose. That's what like the Cuomos and the people like there's no rigging. Of course they rigged it. Of course they rigged it. They can't lose. They were losing and they fucking stopped the game.
Oh god, this guy's too funny.
It's crazy.
He just did like 4 pizzerias by me last week. No, 2 weeks ago.
Let them win.
Like the reviews.
You can't beat them if they can cheat.
Isn't he from like Boston?
Let them win. People want me just to lose all my money because that's what I was doing. If it's a fair game, they don't press pause. I'm one of you guys. I'm one of you idiots, except I have money.
Wow.
But I don't have connections. I don't have power. I don't have influence on Wall Street. I'm just a bigger version of you idiots. My pain points are the same. I was down $600,000-$700,000. I had to get the fuck out. No, not hold it.
Oh wow, Mimi, look at you.
Luckily, I'm down 272,000 on crap stocks. I'm up 240,000 on mine because DraftKings going to the goddamn moon. Just follow me. That's that. You know what the moral of this goddamn lesson is? Just bet on what I say. If you're in this stream, if you got in early on the other stuff, good for you. I didn't. I missed it. I got in the night before Vlad and fucking Senadel and Kevin Griffith and Cohen, all the guys. And I know no proof. There's no proof they did it. You know what the proof is? My brain. My proof is common sense. No, my luck, AMC will run now. What are they at? Down 40. This is the saddest thing. People have to go to jail. Like, I got $600,000 stolen from me. Remember when my identity got stolen? And they stole like, what'd they steal? $215,000 out of my account? This is worse. Wad stole from me. The Citadel stole from me. Melvin Capital stole from me. They went into my wallet and they stole from me. They really did. Anybody who doesn't see it that way is an idiot. But we're going, they're going to end up, the people who are going to end up making all the money here is Melvin Capital, Citadel, because they rigged the game. It's like betting on a sport, and you can just call down your Melvin Capital and Ken Griffins in the replay. How do you win that? This is blue chips. GameStop is down 100.
Yeah, I could pull that up.
And
I could watch this in the background.
You know what's going to be the worst part about this? All these idiot suits in fucking pinstripes. I mean, I told you, Sea of Tears, we told you it would end bad. Bullshit, you cheated. You cheated. You cheated. Would I have ever invested in these stocks if I knew they could just halt trading? No. Not halt trading is the wrong verbiage. That they make you could only sell it. Did I know? They changed the rules, and we got fucked.
There was people that tried GoFundMe pages in the past because they blew up on certain stocks, like individual traders.
But you know what we do here? You know what everyone in DDTG here should be? I sound like a drug addict. You know what? You know what we believe here? The good thing about everybody who's been on DDTG for a while and who have known me for a while and know what I'm about and know the character and the fiber of my body and how I fight for you, what can I control? What can I do? What company do I have my fucking hands in that you know you're getting an honest shake and you're getting people to go to war for you? Huh? Penn. Up 4%, 108, almost an all-time high. The suits better not let me become a billionaire, because I'll come for him, Ken Griffin. I'll throw the party next to your house in Star Island. This is a great song.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Ouch. You're one of the biggest positions I've seen so far. Ancient. How big is your position overall?
I'm not big mad. I'm little mad.
Bill, you got out?
And I'm not mad at anybody except fucking Melvin Capital, Vlad, Steve Cohen, and the Citadel. That's who I'm fucking mad at. And I'm mad that there's a game being played on an uneven playing field and no one seems to give a fuck.
I didn't know that. $20 shares? Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, that's tough. This also is a big lesson for brokers and what you guys should look into. Get an actual broker. Don't think that you could just trade on your phone the whole time. Oh. Let me see what AMC is at. AMC should be the dropped 41%. It should be on SSR too. Actually, So the SSR rule is one of the worst rules SEC has, but it's like an annoying rule. It's a uptick rule basically, and you can't short sell a stock that has declined in the price by 10% or more in the previous day. So has AMC not closed 10% or more in the previous sessions? It's kind of hard to believe that it didn't close 10% yesterday. Ancient slumber, it matters because I mean, it wouldn't matter too much, but it matters when it comes to short selling. You cannot short sell the stock on the downtick. You have to sell it on the uptick. Versus without it, you could just hit the bid and just keep shorting whenever you want. So basically, you have to short it on green candles. Yeah, break even would be nice. But if it gets to break even now, then it could just squeeze, right? So it's like, that's what I was thinking when it went to 18 on Monday morning. I was up on the position. But I went to 23. That day was great. 6 points per share. I was up like $700, which is still not a lot, but for a couple hours of work. Maybe you could trade the 401k as well. No, Bill, it finished, I think. Let me check. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to send that link. You won't be able to see that. But can you guys like this video for me? I would much appreciate it. And also, if you are interested and don't know how order types work and what they mean, You can watch that video. It's about order types and what market orders are, what limit orders are, what stop losses are, what stop buys are. There's different ways to get in and out of markets. Thank you, guys. Sava. Wow, what a day on Sava. What happened with that one today? What was the news? Let's see. Oh, Alzheimer's. Nice. Yeah, that looks positive, but when do you get in this? Did you get in already? Robert, that happened not too long ago, and Elon was off Twitter for the whole day, I think, no? Or is that around the same time? Yeah, he posted that way earlier. But Sava's not a pump and dump. Sava is a actual company that is having some big big moves with the Alzheimer's treatment. Ew. I'm sure shorts are trapped in that though. Oh man. Yeah, SNDL broke. I traded it yesterday. It was a nice buy and sell, but it went up to 136, which was a big resistance level from the previous pump. on the 28th. AMC. Alright, Frank. We gotta play some Call of Duty again. I was so tired last night. Couldn't play. I keep yawning. Oh my god. Do I think it will rebound? Right now, it's gonna be hard to say. So your average is what, like 200? For now, yeah. For now, it's game over, but I think tomorrow's gonna be the final. Yeah, Bill, you overslept the first time. I'm reading some of the comments. Sorry. Peter, I missed your question there. I'm not sure. I was reading the comments on YouTube. Yeah, Mimi, you could probably get into something better. Mr. Alpine, are you in CCIV? No, I am not. I'm not in anything. Just AMC still. I gotta start building my long-term portfolio though. A nice push on that. People brought that stock up multiple times in the chat. What is going on with this thing? Okay, boss, thank you. I don't have experience with long-term plays, guys, so when I give you my opinion, I'm just going more of a shorter term. XO, I don't know. Not sure why it ran today. Let's see what Google says. Oh, it's a wheat stock. Okay. Baba. Yeah, I mean you can't go wrong with Baba, but that's a Chinese company, right? How's Dogecoin doing? Is it too late to invest in GameStop? I wouldn't invest in GameStop for now. That's my opinion. Looks like GameStop squeeze was $513. Keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it for next couple of weeks for sure. That was just a stock split, I believe. I don't know why it went from 10 to 14. That's not bad, but there's no volume. Oh wait, I'm looking at the weekly chart like an idiot. It's hard to say. I had one big move and that's about it. It moved in one candle from 11 to 15. And it hasn't done anything since. So I don't know if you're already in it or if you're trying to buy it. Let me just look at NDRA first before I go into Neo. Not much going on here. Neo, I mean, Neo, do they even have a car? When do they plan on releasing a car? I'm not actually slept. I'm just yawning. I don't know why. I took a nap earlier today. But yeah, I've been grinding on this stream thing. But I'll get a break now because AMC is gonna be out of play. It's gonna be like a side watch. So I probably don't have to get up so early. And we could just watch the markets. I'll pull up scanners. We'll look into different stocks that are in play that day. Yeah, I think NIO could be, it could be a pretty good long-term hold. $2 in March though, all the way to $66 now. It's kind of, I guess, following Tesla. That's the only reason I could believe that this is moving so much. Cause this used to be like a short squeeze stock as well. They used to just keep going up without having any sales or any income. Let's go to FinWiz and check their reports. Yeah, so they're still losing money big time. Hi, Frank. Yeah, they're not profitable, not even close. Yeah, no problem. That's why I'll try to continue doing over the next few weeks and months, whatever it takes. Yeah, I'm still holding into it, but I have no hopes. I already am ready to take that loss. I was close to taking that loss earlier today. Thomas, yeah, we were just talking about that before. It could be. I mean, it's speculation based on the industry, right? But TLRY has gone up to A2 big time. And it's still climbing, so I guess Aurora is kind of, part of that whole sector. Sense. Sense is not doing much. There's just no range. So you scroll out. I guess it did have. If you're in it from the 70 to 80 cents, then yeah, it's a good play. But now it's hard to say what it's gonna do. Lemonade, my man. So Lemonade's been stuck in this range. Looks like it might be breaking down under 140 for a pullback. Been downtrending, and it's been holding 140 for a while. It's definitely a good day trading stock. Does have a lot of range intraday. Yep, this day it had $38 range. And these days are volatile as well. This whole time from start of the year, basically, on the 7th. Can somebody say something to Infinity Lithium Corp? What is that though? Maybe someone did not. No one understood your question. No, guys, I'm on the computer all day, so I have texts. I'm in group chats. I'm in, I talk to people. So sometimes I gotta respond. It's easier to do a live stream for like 2 hours and just, focus your attention the whole time on the camera and the chat. But I have like so many different groups of traders, and I talk to a lot of different traders as well. And then a lot of business things come up. So AMC is at 789. Where's my exit? My exit is right underneath, around $5. Not exactly at 5, but this closed at 496. So if this gap doesn't bounce, then I'll just get out. Now lose. Let's see how much I'll lose. Exactly, I think like 12. I'll lose like 70 to 75%. So it's still a lot on that trade. So thank God I didn't put a lot into it. That would have sucked. PXRT. Wow. Solid uptrend. Surprised you're still holding. When the hell did you buy this thing? Oh wow, but see, this is a type of chart where it's like, if you look at it here, this thing's dead. And it looks like I traded this. Cause see these lines? I must have traded this when it was trading during this range. Or one of these days, because I have these support levels. But yeah, like during this time it looked dead, and then all of a sudden, boom. Oh, that's a weekly chart. I keep looking at the weekly instead of the daily. I don't know when I traded it, but yeah, these are all like resistance levels, which now became support, which is crazy. I love technical analysis. I drew these lines based on like this resistance here, and this resistance here, this resistance here, this resistance here. And now that it broke it, now it was holding it. And it squeezed. Nice squeeze today. I don't know what to tell you, if to hold or not to hold, but it looks like typically goes a couple of days and then it pulls back. So don't get too confident in it maybe. Just be on your toes. It's never bad to take profits. And if you're in that $3, I mean, you're making a shit ton of money. Nah, I set them up manually. So if I were to do this chart, that's kind of good. So basically support resistance levels, you want them to be touching multiple points. So let's go to like AMC for example. I have a lot of levels on this one though, so it's not as clear. But like this, the 16 level is huge. Obviously the 12, and then in between. So as a day trader, you could use these levels and either short the stock at that level or buy it at that level, and just, you know, you buy it at the low and you sell it into this pop. I mean, you're making $1 a share. That's huge. Wow, you had it at 37. That's nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I've been saying that too. Even a lot of people are gonna lose on this, even if it does squeeze, because they're gonna think that it's the next Bitcoin. It's gonna go to 9,000. Yeah, there's still a small possibility, but a lot will have to happen, and it's not gonna be Wall Street bets that's gonna squeeze it. Something else will have to happen. Yeah, but the shorts are winning, so only because the stock is under, oversold, doesn't mean it's gonna go up. Someone's gotta squeeze the shorts for them to get out. If they're winning, then they're gonna be making money and they're gonna be happy. And I feel like no one's buying AMC anymore. Everyone's just holding. They can be shorted, just on an uptick. Let's not get that confused, guys. SSR just means you have to short on an uptick. So if you pay attention to level 2, on level 2 you have the bids and then you have the ask side. So in order to get short, you can't just hit 787 and get short. You have to hit the ask and you have to wait for the stock to go up at least a penny, and then you get filled. But obviously it's much harder to get filled, especially with size. Fast, man. You bought it yesterday? That sucks. At least I've been in it for like a week, which is still my longest trade in quite some time actually. Yeah, you can. You can build, but you still have to wait for the stock to uptick, right? If it just keeps dropping, then you will not get filled. Mine's 17, 1696. I chased the hell out of it, but I did go up to 23. I was up. But my target was close to 50. Yeah. Yeah, that Robin Hood thing definitely cut the head of the snake a bit. And it never regrew. Well, I don't have to stay strong. I got in with how much I wanted to lose based on worst case scenario, and that's the worst case scenario, so I'm not even worried at all. I've been doing this for quite some time and I've lost way more before in a single day. It's part of the game. Losing, feeling the pain, learning the lessons. This lesson shows me that you can't just follow the public. You gotta sometimes go against the herd and do what you think. That's why over 90% of day traders and traders lose. It's a proven fact. And I would think 100% or close, maybe 99.9% of traders always lose in the beginning. And then a small percentage, like 7 to 10% of traders will actually prevail and become profitable before they give up or run out of funds. You only lose if you sell. That's terrible. Don't say that. Because that's a gambling mentality. One or 2% risk management is good if you have a big account. It's not gonna get you far if you have a small account. The game is rigged, so you just gotta get on the right side of the game. And it's not always gonna be easy. That's why short selling is something I've been doing for quite some time. Yeah, right now, that's why AMC bounced, because people are covering it. There's no reason to be short AMC right now unless you're just gonna be scalping it for quick gains. I think yesterday was a good short, that's for sure. A lot of people covered their positions. I mean, I don't know. GME, I guess shorting GME is a better option, but I don't know if brokers have shares to short. A lot of brokers might restrict you, and I would not short overnight. I would just day trade short. If you short overnight, you have no control of what's going to happen between market close and market open. Depends on your financial situation. They might go up, they might go down. That's the thing. That is the hardest part about trading and investing, is the FOMO part and the fear of missing out. That's what that stands for. And also fear overall. Fear of missing out, and then fear of, fear of losing. Because if you sell now, you realize your loss, but then what if it goes up? If it goes up, you're gonna be like, oh, I should have held it. But what if it goes down lower? You never sold it. You should have sold it. That's what you're gonna say. So it's a double-edged sword. You have to make a plan beforehand. Blah, never get a bankrupt for trading. Why is that? You don't need that much money to day trade, or play with stocks on a daily basis. Nice. Yeah, the strike price and all that stuff is just so confusing to me. How old are you? Yeah, if you have only $100, then you just gotta get a job and grind a little bit and save up. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah. I'm in the I'm in the event industry too, so I have no work myself. Yeah, definitely not a good direction, so glad you didn't lose much. Yeah, but doesn't it make a difference, boss, where you make different amounts per every dollar the stock moves? If you have an option more out of the money versus closer to the money, like that's the part I'm confused. Because you could get an option out of the money, you could get an option in the money. I don't get. For futures, you could open a broker. Let's check how much is the minimum for a futures broker. You don't have to do stocks. Stocks are not worth it with less than $1,000. Futures and futures. Forget what their minimum is. Yeah, let me just show you guys the cost of trading futures. So trading futures, these two are the most common contracts that you would want to trade. It's the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. So it's basically like trading Apple or a big company. That's kind of the same movement. So one contract of micro E-mini, the S&P 500, is $40 to day trade. If you would want to hold it overnight, it's $1,100. But just to day trade it and close it before the market closes at 5 p.m. Which basically what that means is futures are trading 24/7 or 24/6, but they do close for 1 hour. Like futures already opened for today at 6 p.m. But yeah, so it's only $40. So you could make, you could make small gains. With $40, you can make $10 to $20 to $30. When is the short squeeze happening on AMC? It might never happen. Tommy, I so agree with you that I watched one streamer and just the holding thing, like I get it as a joke, right? Like I just find it as a joke, and it's the same thing as hold with Bitcoin, HODL, spelled as hold, and BTFD, buy the fucking dip. That's the mentality of Bitcoin and crypto traders. Holding the line. If it's not holding the line, then you get out. AMC predictions. We'll see how it trades tomorrow with SSR. Tomorrow, SSR is going to be triggered on AMC. It should have been triggered today, actually. Yeah, SSR should have been triggered today on that. I don't think it has anything to do with people not knowing what they're doing, but yes, people are chasing at the highs and longs. This is how we talk, and I know some things might get confusing because I'm going to be talking in trading lingo, but longs are trapped, longs are chasing, and longs are panicking out, and they're selling, and shorts are in control, sellers are in control. The longs that got in early, they got out as well, so they fueled the selling. And ever since AMC, that one day it went from $40 all the way to 26. It has never looked back. It's the shorts in there are not in pain. They've been selling off every single day. Some days had a range bound day, but at the same time, shorts were never stuck. So it has nothing to do with people not holding and selling and paper hands and all that. Is just nonsense talk. I would love to see the comparison of how many shares were bought by the meme stock investors, so brand new investors, versus the bigger guys, the day traders, and people that have experience, and also the hedge funds. Alfred, you're waiting for your deposit to clear. That's a good thing. You will kind of miss this hype probably, and you're gonna save yourself some time and money. Breakdown of what, Bill? There's nothing to be guilty of. A lot of you guys are brand new, and it's okay. You guys want to hear a story how my trading career started? Besides Robinhood trading, basically how my trading career started when I went live trading with an actual broker. So I was using a broker that allowed you to day trade without a PDT rule. It's called Offshore Broker. So I think I had like $3,000 in there, and I was paper trading. I took courses. I was paper trading for about 2 months. I was killing it. Everything seemed fine. I had a strategy in place. What it seemed like it was a good strategy, and I went live trading the first day, and I lost. I got in way too big of a size into a trade, and I lost, I think, $1,200 within 2 minutes. So obviously day trading, we trade fast. So I lost $1,200 in 2 minutes, or maybe not. Maybe it was like 5 minutes or something like that. And as soon as I sold, the stock ripped, and I would have made $3,000 in 5 minutes. I just used way too much size for my small account, so I panicked. When you're paper trading and you're used to seeing numbers on the screen, it's numbers. But when you actually are trading, that's your real money. So you panic out, and the stock looked like it was gonna dump. So I got out, but then it just ran, and I would have made a very big amount of money. So how I looked at it was like, oh, that sucks that I lost this money, but it's also cool that gives me the idea that I could actually make that money back, because if I just waited a few more minutes, I would have made more. And then if I waited a few more minutes to get a better entry, I would have made double more. So it's just an eye-opening thing. So everyone's going to lose in the beginning. I don't know anyone that's successful as a day trader that's, not lost money in the beginning. Some people might get lucky. I mean, some people did buy Bitcoin early and they made money. Some people bought GME early, they made money. Some people bought GME early and they never sold, and now they're gonna break even on it, which is kind of probably the worst scenario. I'd rather just lose than be up a lot. And as soon as my deposit clears, I'm buying AMC. I mean, just have a risk in mind. I'll just say that much. There's nothing wrong with buying it if you think it's gonna go up, but just have a plan, so that way when it doesn't work out, you're not like, devastated. I would recommend looking into futures. And then if you want to trade stocks, you could definitely do that with Trade Zero. You're in Netherlands, so Trade Zero you could use with 2 grand. You'll have 8 grand of buying power. So they'll give you $8,000 to trade with. With 2,500, they'll give you 6 times leverage. So you have 5, 10, 1250, 12,500. I mean. John, me too. Me too. Exactly my entire strategy, and the holding a loser thing, just not my type of play. The thing is with futures is that futures you kind of have to learn the charts a bit. I mean, trading stocks, it's all based on the charts itself. It's not really fundamental. If you're holding the stock less than a day, then I think it's more about the chart itself and knowing when to get in and get out. What does leverage mean? Leverage means that for every dollar that you have in your broker account, they'll give you an X amount. So typical broker will give you 4 times. So for every $10,000 you have in your account, you will have $40,000 that you could buy stock with. Obviously, you can't lose all that money. It's not your money. It's just a leverage, because in day trading, if I buy a $100,000 position with $25,000 of my own money, let's say on Apple, I'm not losing 100,000 or even 25,000, right? If I buy with 25,000 times 4 leverage, that's $100,000 position. I'm only risking, let's say, $1,000 out of that 25,000, and even the $100,000 position if you include the leverage. Yes. A margin account is basically an account that allows you to trade, and when you sell the stock, you get that money right away. So if I have a $500 position and I turn that position into, let's say, $700, on my next trade I have $700 that I could use. That's a margin account. The margin accounts come with leverage, which leverages the amount of money and the buying power that you have. So we always say the account balance and account buying power. No, there's no link in the description for Discord, but just so you guys know, I haven't been active in Discord yet. Just so overwhelming, so many people. But over the next few days, we're definitely gonna kind of give it a structure and see where we want to go from here. See how many people are interested in learning different things. Obviously, this stuff is not gonna last forever. Aki, I mean that's part of the pain threshold. How many times I lost on the trade, or I was losing on the trade, and then all I said was like, I just want to get break even. Let's say, I don't know, I'll give you guys an example. Let's say I'm risking $200 on the trade and I'm down 200, right? And I'm supposed to get out, but I'm like, let me just hold it a little bit longer, and then say, oh, maybe it'll go back to break even, and then it goes down to 300, then it goes down to 400, $500, and at that point you're like, damn, I wish I just sold it at the $200 loss like I was supposed to. So sometimes break even is like the bad part about trading. You want that break even after you've been in pain for so long. Mimi, you deserve this. You've been... Thank you so much for the donation. No, I am not buying. Not right now. I'm just gonna have what I have. If I get stopped out under 5, I'll get stopped out and then move on. Eventually, you'll sell, Teddy. Eventually, you will sell. No, if you want to trade futures, you need a different broker. But yes, futures are already leveraged. Futures are a different beast. They're a different beast. They're not like stocks. It's completely two different things. Futures here, to give you an example. Can you guys see this? This column here, day trade column. Okay, so a micro E-mini S&P 500, the price of it right this moment is $3,828. That's what it's trading at. For you to actually get in with one contract will cost you $40. So that's insane leverage. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, YOLO stocks. I like that name. Yeah, the overall market is going to trade independently of these stocks. That's good risk management, Tommy. That's what it's about. You risked $50 and you could have made 12, you could have made $200, $300 on that investment or trade, whatever you want to call it. What does a contract mean in futures? It's just a terminology that's used in futures, but basically you're just buying one share. So let me pull up a futures chart. So remember the $40 here, guys. And remember they're $100. And this $100 used to be $50. But with the elections and stuff, they raised it to $100. So let me show you that. Alright guys, so here we have a chart of futures. This is the S&P 500. So you have the S&P 500 and you have the NASDAQ. You can also trade oil and you can also trade gold. I have zero idea how to trade oil and how to trade gold as well. So I only trade, because since I've been trading stocks for so long, I only trade the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ futures. So here we have S&P 500. So today's range on S&P 500 was at the low. This is market open here, 3,800 to 3,835. So $35 range, which is not crazy. But for every dollar that this moves, it's $5 of profit. So if you buy it here at 3,800, and it costs you $40. That's it. Just one contract is $40. Obviously, you could buy more contracts, right? But just one contract is $40. And then if you would have sold at the top, which is impossible, but just to give you an example of how much you would make based on this range, that's 35 times 5. What's 35 times 5? 150, 180? 35 times 5? No, 175. Yeah, 175. So you would have made with $40, you would have made $175. And what is that return of your investment? Let's see. This is more like how it trades. Well, that's obviously hard to hold that long and know exactly how much it would move. But you could just make, you know, small gains, $5, $10 here, $10 there. With $40, that's amazing. If you make $10 with $40, I mean, that's awesome. Can I suggest any materials? YouTube is definitely still the best for now because there's so many different ways to trade. You kind of have to find your own style and what you're looking for. When it comes to books, I think books are outdated, but there is one great book that's called, and you could actually listen to it on YouTube. That's what I did. Trading in the Zone. And just let's see if I could find a good video of this guy, Mark Douglas. I don't know what this is. This guy's
between, let's say, our understanding of what it means, of what probabilities mean. Like, you know, saying, hey, our pattern gives us an edge, you know, over a series of trades, over a series of 10 trades, 7 are going to be winners, 3 are going to be losers.
Trading in the Zone is great book.
We don't know which ones are going to win and which ones are going to lose.
And
so
also look up Mark Douglas on
extract the profit potential in that edge. It requires that I be able to take every single trade.
He's the author of that book, but he has some good videos on trading psychology.
Makes sense, right? Okay, understanding
Later,
that
John.
and believing it at the core of your personality so that you can actually do it.
No, I don't have any info on that. Let me see. Probably Inovio. That's how Inovio went. I know. Yes. The futures move in quarters, so I prefer NQ. So NQ is a little bit more expensive. It's $100 per contract, but it's better to trade, I think. But you could just scalp the S&P 500. It also moves in quarters, so like a stock has to move every penny. So you know, $100 and 100, 01, 02, 04, 010, 020, versus futures trade every quarter, so it's only quarter ticks. So it's I don't know if you could see that, but it's 38, 31, 25, 38, 31, 50, 38, 31, 75, and then 38, 32. So there's only 4 movements within a dollar. That's why it moves so quick. I have the charts up, so I would have definitely seen that. You might be looking at a chart from yesterday. So I don't know if you're trolling or if you're serious, but it did not spike up. No, I have them up. I have 3 screens, guys. I have 3 monitors around me. So I have, that's why sometimes I get distracted because I have an eye on so many different things. Fancy, yeah. I don't know how some of you guys do on the phone. I need 3 screens. That might have been a misprint on Weeble's platform. Misprints happen sometimes. No, there's a minimum that you have to have in the broker account. I think it's either $200 or $500, depends on what broker. But if you guys want to get started with futures for like $120, you can actually paper trade futures and get an account. They'll fund your account if you pass. Do you guys know what the top chat is versus live chat? Like, am I missing messages? Prediction for tomorrow. I think we're going to sell off tomorrow. But hopefully not. Yes, I know good brokers for futures. There's so many different options for futures, but and futures.com is one of them that I use. Oh, another $10 donation. Thank you so much, Thomas. Oh, let me put that on screen. Thank you so much for that donation. I think we're close to the mic goal. Between the super chat, I don't even know how much I made on that. But I've gotten a few super chats, so we should be able to get the mic soon. Yeah, I'm in the top 1 too. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, don't. That makes it sound more complicated. If you want to understand what actual futures contract is, it's more complicated than it needs to be. Versus if you're just trading it, you just focus on the price action. But yes, it's just a contract. Yeah, we're gaining some viewers, guys. If you have any topics you want to discuss, AMC and GME is not doing too well, so we're discussing different options, different avenues in trading and investing. If you have any charts you want me to look at, anything you guys want, I could do it. Huh, my bad. Is it worth algo trading futures? If you could find yourself a system that would work, then of course. Futures have such a liquidity that you could trade them with so much size. So if you have an algo that's profitable, then just you're a winner. You'll be in Miami with Melvin and all those guys. I'm not out of it yet. Opinion on Virgin Galactic as an investment? I don't know. I think SpaceX has the corner of that market, but let's see. Right now, SPCE is running based on Reddit and stuff. I'm not sure about long-term investment, but it could be good. It has a history of running pretty high, but I don't know if this last few days has been based on actual news of the company or if it's been just the rumors with Wall Street Bets. Which, based on reading the Google search, it seems like it's just been swept up in the GameStop mania. Why didn't stocks go up? Because they got sold. More people were sold. There was a higher demand for selling than buying. Yeah, so as far as a long-term investment, I don't know about that. No, that's a good start. ETFs are good starts. Just adding to your portfolio is good. I don't have a long-term portfolio, so I don't even know what I'm talking about that. But I should have been buying Apple for the last few years. Ugh. Mistakes were made. I look at Nike. Hold the line, but there's no line to hold. It's just dropping. Yeah. Yeah, we watched the video when it crashed. Yeah, Aqua, I agree. Long term, those are the best. Or everyone's talking about the short ladder attacks. What about all the people that sold? We know a ton of people sold today. Any ETA an upwards trend? We'll see if tomorrow. Today was a huge selling day. Yesterday was a big selling day after hours. So maybe tomorrow would be a good day to bounce a bit. Sam, did you risk too much on your trades? Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, the lowest risk is obviously like Apple, and Tesla is even higher risk than most, but Apple, Microsoft, all those big companies, they're like Chewy, all those big companies are pretty safe. It doesn't mean that you're not going to be negative at some point, because the stock market right now is very, very overextended. The price targets on Google and stuff, those are not. That's just speculation. No one knows. Yeah, see? The vaccines are a business, making a ton of money. Alright, I might get off at 8 p.m. today. We might be doing some Call of Duty later. I don't know if I'm gonna jump on for Call of Duty. I don't think it's gaining too much traction between the stock traders and gamers. Those numbers are fake. What numbers are fake? If it's at $7, that's $7, right? Yeah, make sure you sub if you haven't subbed yet. I figured most people in here are already subbed. We gained like 2,000 subs, more than that. Let's check how many subs we gained over the last couple of days. It's been incredible. Yeah, 2,200 subscribers we gained. Later, Sam. Asia, awesome. Sounds good. I've seen you around though. Definitely. Did you sub just now or did you sub in the past? Yeah, I remember her. Because I asked her how to pronounce her name. And I know she donated too, so. Yeah, I still don't get that. I gotta Google that and what's the reasoning for a shadow ban. Because I saw other bigger streamers have Wall Street Bets in their titles. AMC is steady, but GME is coming down even more, guys. Coming down even more. What up? We're chilling, just talking stocks. Not much to talk about with AMC and GME anymore, for me at least. Yeah, if we could get to 100 likes, that would be awesome, guys. We're not waiting for anything. Just looking for some questions. How much profit did I make in 2020? Percentage? Percentage doesn't matter in day trading. I don't really know the percentage. Let me just check. On my first year, I lost about 10,000. Let me log in. Yeah, but it's still better than going to college and spending it on stupid fucking courses, right? It's a lifetime skill that you learn. And I was trading with the money I could lose in a way. my business was doing pretty well, so I was able to yeah, I recommend M Futures. That's who I have 2 brokers for futures. M Futures, I like the fact that I don't have a wire fee and all those different things, so that way it's, if you make just a couple $100 a week, you can still take that money out. $20.21. No, we're not doing meditation. We're just distracted. Business professor, you just tuned in, didn't you? And he's been watching those, you know, those streamers that are just talking about diamond hands and how suits are going to win, and how they need the likes to be smashed, and they need subs, and super chat is the only way you could get in touch with them. And yeah, we're having fun, man. We're in the Discord. We have a Discord, so we gotta get in there. You know, we gotta check everyone out. He just came in though, so I'm not even blaming him. Here's the Discord. The Discord just got put together last minute yesterday, so it's not really organized yet. But if you want to join later next week, probably we'll get more organized with the Discord. And yeah, if they're telling you to buy and hold on stream, then they're just stupid. Serkic, whatever your name is, if I pronounced that right, sorry if I didn't. Yeah, but that went from 200 to 1,000. GameStop went 2,700%. That's a short squeeze. I don't care what anyone says. Can it go higher? Can it go to 1,000? If it happens now, then it's basically a second short squeeze, because right now shorts are out of trouble. Do I think it has chance to reach 17, 18? If it does, maybe I'll get out break even. I don't know, but tomorrow's gonna be a big day to decide if AMC is completely done or if still is gonna fight. It's basically done as it is, but it still can fight since $6 was like the same low that we had last time, right? When Robinhood didn't allow anyone to buy, it went to like 650, so that's the same level we bounced off this morning. Jeffrey, you should, if you're gonna hold, you have to accept your loss as part of your plan, not just hold because it doesn't matter. It could still go way lower. It's still 750, so if it goes to not 6, if it goes to like $4, you're gonna lose another 50% of the current price of your current equity that you have in it. Yeah, it's been just down trading. Hasn't made a higher low and higher high. Except pre-market yesterday for a little bit. AMC is not done. In a few months, COVID will be gone and AMC will be open. That's a different plan. AMC is not even gonna trade. Like the average price of GMC, I think we looked at it yesterday. I mean, AMC, not GMC. What's the average price over the last 10 years? Like AMC is like before COVID even. It's like October of 2019. It was at $9. So I don't think that's gonna make a big difference. Yeah, if you're bullish on AMC, then you're bullish, right? And you could hold and do as you please. When will AMC boom then? Boom as what? As short squeeze or as... Because it's been going down the whole time and there's no one that has been shorting this that is in trouble. Basically with AMC, let me show you the big chart. That's how I understand it, right? From technical analysis. AMC made the move in one day. So we had the after hours into pre-market. So after hours on the 26th into pre-market the 27th. It went to 25.80 from $4.37 at the not like $4.74 to 25. Anyone that shorted this spike is not in trouble and never was in trouble. Short squeezes happen when there's a big pop. The biggest short squeezes happen when there's a big pop in a stock and the stock does not sell off and it traps the new shorts. And I don't know if that was enough to get out the hedge funds and the big short sellers. The short interest is probably part of the retail traders too, right? It just doesn't matter if you're a retail trader or hedge fund. If you want to short, you could short. A short squeeze is like a lottery ticket. It's hard to predict in advance. The perfect storm has to be brewing for it. And if you're trading a stock, you could kind of see it form. It has a hard time going down. Every time it pulls back, it gets bought up. And anyone that's short selling it is just having a hard time to stay above water. Most people haven't bought enough to move this stock. Like Barstool, he had what, $1 million worth of stock, if not more, in these, and he couldn't do anything about it. He bought at the top. Yeah, people are definitely doing it for a quick adrenaline rush. I agree with Bill on that part. Yep. I did not. I swear to God, guys, I had no idea about Wall Street bets. I had no idea that you could buy stocks on Cash App. And I've been in the market for 5 years. Market's always been manipulated. You just gotta be on the right side. I've been stuck in the short squeeze where one person owned the entire float of the stock. You didn't know that at the time. We knew that after the fact. But literally, he bought the entire float of the company. And he just ran it up. That was probably the worst short squeeze I was part of. Because I have no bias. I short stocks and I long stocks. But when I long stocks, I prefer to long them after shorts are already trapped. Yep. That's what I've always been saying, Ariel. $500 on GME, that's a short squeeze. I don't care how you look at it. It didn't go straight up to 500. It went to 150, then it crashed down to 60 or 70 bucks, and then it went to 500. Which basically what they do is they shake out the weak hands, the weak longs. By dipping it, people sold and then it rips. And that happens so often. On a big level and on a small level too. This is Thinkorswim. What were you talking about? You could do on PayPal now too. I use PayPal all the time. That's how I take credit cards with my business. Yes, I'm still holding, Alex. Kind of want to just get back into the normal. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Was close to selling it today. I was not here for the sell-off, and then by the time I got back, it already recovered to $8. So I don't know what's going on with BlackRock. I kind of googled it. Looks like they bought some into it, but it doesn't seem to have much of an effect so far. If it's weak tomorrow, if it breaks the lows of 6, I'm assuming I'm gonna get stopped out right underneath $5. If you just bought, just make sure you have a plan in place. But like on Cash App, it doesn't even give you like on Cash App, it's it just tells you like buy. Like you can't buy on a limit order, you can't buy like, so weird. Let me just just say buy and how much you want to buy. You could buy partial shares. Like what the hell is partial share? Like what kind of investing is that? That means they have to merge you with another person that wants to buy another half of a share. I don't know. And by the time that gets executed, Yeah, but CFD is not allowed in US. I know it's not CFDs though, I know what you're saying. CFDs are not even, you're not even trading the actual stock. CFD is you're just trading the movement on the stock, but your trades don't have any impact on it, if I'm not mistaken. Which sucks because then you can't sell on the bid, or you can't, I mean, you can't sell on the ask and you can't buy on the bid. You always have to take the offer or the bid. So you always lose on the spread. Alright, Frank, I don't know if I'm going to be on much longer. I need to go eat. Guys, if you have any time, you should just open up like a real broker like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade. Those are not optimal either because I don't even like them, but they're much better than like the apps on your phone. You can actually look at a chart, you could dissect the information, and then hit that buy and get filled. Charles Schwab is basically TD Ameritrade. I think they merged last year, but they haven't fully merged yet. Yeah, I like Schwab. But they're not gonna be super fast when it comes to executing day trades. So the platform is different from the broker, Colin. So you want to know the broker or the platform? I can show you what the platform looks like. The cool thing about brokers with futures, they are compatible with every platform for the most part. Platforms are independent, and you just log into your broker, and the platform and the broker sync together. Yeah, MetaTrader. Let me show you. So look, when you go to platforms on the broker, look how many options you have. You have some are expensive, some are cheaper. TradingView is not bad. TradingView is like the website you could use. So if you want to use a web-based, you could use TradingView. The one that I use, it's called Quant Tower. What the hell is that? It's under main page, but it's not on the. I use this one. This is the one I use, and it's free for my broker. Yeah, Robert, he trades more of a, more of a professional broker, I would say. There's still not direct access, but they're better than Paper trading platform long term, you're gonna most likely have to pay for that. My broker does AMC Futures. $150 a day into your account. What if you want to transfer $25,000 to day trade with? That makes no sense. That's not possible. There's got to be something wrong with that. I know brokers that allow paper trading, but you also have to have a real account with them. Oh, so they give you an instant funding. That's different. No, you don't. If it hits zero, you're still in the game, bro. You could go all the way back up. You'll be trading in the OTC market, but now I don't know if restrictions are lifted. I don't know if people are gonna actually buy. Yeah, they changed the rules. They bailed out the shorts that were really stuck, and now they're fine. And now they could lift the restrictions. But also the demand's gonna be way less now. People are not gonna be eager to buy now. No way. The hype is gonna be down tomorrow. The short sellers probably did win, yes. And they usually do on situations like this. It just depends on what fund has what average and all those different things. Yeah, I think Richards, I think that's just a diffusion of the problem. They tried to defuse the bomb, and that's what they told us. Yeah, Richard, my stop is under $5, and I'm losing play money. So even if it went to the moon, I wouldn't make a lot. I only had about 100 shares. What's the most I put in one stock? I day trade, so that has nothing to do with so that has nothing to do with how big I went, because if I buy 100 shares of Apple, that is nowhere near as risky as buying 100 shares of AMC, right? I mean, the same value of AMC. 100 shares of Apple is what, 10 grand? Yeah, 13 grand. So you would need like 1,000 shares of. So buying 13 grand of Apple versus 13 grand of AMC is completely different. What's the most I've risked on a day trade? 10,000. I didn't risk that much. I lost that much. Long time ago. Well, exactly 2 years ago, actually. It's a big lesson for me. Asia, no idea actually. I have no idea what I should eat. It's getting late. Yep, risk management's number one, Bill, like you said. AMC opening back up is not gonna make a difference. I'm at like $16.85, $17 basically. The site on my stream is ampfutures.com. Amp Futures. You can't see the link, my bad. That is a broker I would recommend for futures trading. I don't know. I think less and less people are gonna go to the movies. Netflix and all those streaming platforms are just taking over. Yeah, I mean, that was a lot for me too. That was a shit. I mean, that was a devastating day for me because I worked so hard. I lost 2 months of profits in like, I don't know, 2 hours on the short squeeze. Is it? They have a entity in the U.S., Chicago. Yeah, going to the movies with Mimi would be fun. Based on what she was talking about. I don't know, Jeffrey. I haven't thought about that yet. Bill, you remember? Yeah, some of us remember. The Discord hasn't been really organized yet. Mods worked on it a little bit, but obviously we're gonna take a different approach with investing and day trading. That's gonna be the focus, the education of day trading, not how to day trade, the strategies, because that's just a hard thing to teach. I don't think I'm qualified for that. But I'll give you different channels to watch with no problems. Because there's a lot of scams out there, obviously, right? People are out there to get your money. AMC price tomorrow? I'm not sure. Might go below 6 again. Man, yeah, I don't have a portfolio. You mean my day trading account? That's funny. Don't worry, movies are not as fun anymore. Movies are nowhere near as fun. Maybe because I'm old too. I'm not young anymore. Movies before cell phones and smartphones, that was a good time. You get dropped off by your parents. You had to go to a payphone to call them. I'm not old enough for pagers, but exactly, that's what I'm saying. A freaking popcorn's $12. Dividends are paid out quarterly, I believe. Yeah, like how did they go out of business with the popcorn prices they had? Well, not out of business, but or close to bankruptcy. It's like $7 movie ticket, $12 popcorn, and $8 for M&Ms. For $8 of M&Ms at Walmart, oh God, you have enough to feed a army. Well, we can't deny it. We all snuck in food and stuff into a movie theater. Imagine if movie theaters had a Red Bull, how much they would have costed. I would have been in trouble. Actually, today is my first day without a Red Bull in some time. The 7-Eleven that I was by had so much snow, so I didn't stop by earlier. If I invested money instead of drank Red Bull, that would have been nice. Yeah. No coffee and no caffeine at all. So. No, AMC is not going up. It's going sideways. No, he's just messing around. No, I don't think I would like that. It's like Red Bull has been trying to come out with different flavors, and they usually fail at that. Even though the peach one is good and the tropical one is okay. If it opens below 5, I probably will, yeah. Futures are very difficult to find on YouTube since they're not really like mainstream. Once things come mainstream, that's when they go to YouTube. But it's like this guy is good. This guy's good. I've been in their chat room for a month. I tried it out. It's expensive. But he has some live trades. Not really educational stuff though. But it just shows you how quick the money moves. But don't get it confused. He's trading mini futures, and then you would be trading micro futures. So for every $10 that he gets, you'll get $1 because it's divided by 10. One micro future is basically 1/10 of a mini future. So write that down. There's a mini and there's a micro. Micros are only introduced to the market since March of 2019. So it's coming on 2 years anniversary for micro futures. That's why they're not very well known with small accounts, and they're not really mainstream yet. Because back in the day before 2019, you had to have some serious bankroll to trade them. I'm in Eastern time zone. I'm in the market time zone. What channel do you recommend for live trading tutorials? Live trading tutorials. With stocks? Just don't follow the main guys that are just looking out to get your money, like Warrior Trading. If you see that guy, just ignore it because it looks so good, but it's just all, yo. When this guy says yo, usually we have some news because he's in here the whole time. Or did you just come back? What about John? Yeah, Ross from Warrior Trading is not really something that you want to get a habit of. That's chasing. It does work sometimes, but if you follow him, you're gonna lose. I'll tell you that. He has the highest turnover of traders all the time. You'll never find anyone in the community that's making money trading him with him. But he's like, he spends millions of dollars on advertising, so that's the first thing you find is him. Yeah, especially now when you get a 85-inch TV, like, do you even need to go to the movies? People are loud, annoying. To go to take a leak, it's got a fucking, you miss half the movie because of the lines. If you go to like a premiere, that is. John, that was always the case, except like last year. Last year he banked on trading, so, but before that, he always made way more money with he made like 230,000 one year trading like recently, which some of you might think it's a lot, but compared to his business, probably $2 to $5 million selling you courses. Hold the line is the hold the line should be the title of this movie. But like, what line? Like, what are the people talking about? What line? Do they mean rope? Like, hold the rope? John, really? I've never seen that before from him. He's usually pretty good. He has so much hate, so I give him props actually for dealing with it. Cause when I had like 3,000 people watching me and stuff, there's a lot of things that people say that gets like annoying. So I can imagine when he has like 10,000 people watching him between his chat room, between his live streams. Oh, okay. Hold the line, like the battlefield. Yeah, I guess we lost the war so far. Because all the lines on the chart did not hold. Jeffrey, yeah, they're making a movie or a documentary on Netflix about this whole thing. So we're just joking about the title, but they're actually making a documentary. Yeah, so this year and last year he banked big time on stocks because the influx of traders and the volume during lockdown and the stimulus checks, insane. Stock trading a billion shares in a day? That's unheard of prior to 2020. Alright, Burble. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. Asia, what's going on? You can't say it's definitely going up because it doesn't work that way. Wow, what'd you go to school for? And how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? No, doctor's school is more than that. I was supposed to be a physician assistant, and the school was like 150,000. Oh, so we're like the same age. And you are not working in that field? Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, how's Doge doing? Dogecoin. It's at 3 cents, 3.2 cents. Yeah, they could just be day trading it. Who knows when they bought? They could have bought at $6 and sold it at $8. Or they could just be investing into it. Are you able to work at all? Because trading is a little bit stressful if you don't have a second income. Alright, good night, man. Nice playing with you last night with Call of Duty. We'll play again sometime. Oh, wow. I was an EMT for 7 years. And I was supposed to go to PA school, and then my business took off, and I quit school. And I DJ'd weddings for the brides that applied to the same school that I applied to, or was supposed to apply to. Years later, I was like, wow, I would have just finished school. Okay. I don't know what that means either. I wish I understood this, but they were supposed to expire on Friday, and they never budged. I guess that's the options. Jeffrey, can you day trade while having a full-time job? Number one is which time zone are you in? If you're on the east, it's a little bit difficult. But you could trade a Pacific, so you could trade from what time do you have to go to work? When it comes to trading the market, you want to be around from 9 a.m. Eastern time to like 11. But alright guys, I think we're gonna sign off. I'll be back on tomorrow. That way we could discuss more details. If we discuss everything now, we'll have nothing to discuss tomorrow. So how much money do you need to day trade? Let me give you that Discord again. This is a Discord, guys. This is when it comes to day trading, I mean, depends how much money you want to make. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play COD tonight either. Maybe a couple games, but I gotta go get my car out of the driveway again. Cause one of my cars is still, I had to park it on the lawn, and then all right, guys. I don't know. Back when let's go down. Huh. To be 23 again or 24. That's what I did. I think at 23 was my best year ever. As you know, as growing up and just having fun overall. I'm in the wedding business. I DJ weddings. Hmm. 600 shares. That's not. That's probably gonna be tough, but you have a decent amount of size that every dollar that it moves, it's important to kind of monitor and get out when you think it's time to get out, because it could always go lower. So if it's at 7.50 now and it goes down to $4, that's $3.50 times 600. Adds up. I think it might be a slow market tomorrow for us. Alright guys, I'm gonna sign off. I need to get some food and nah. There's been streamers that had 30,000 people watching them, and people with money are probably not buying into this. Suits have money though. Suits have money, billions. I think they did trigger. Oh, short sale restriction they triggered. Why would it go to 200 though? Let's start with $30 first. Nice. Yeah, I retired. I let my license expire. I'm just too busy with everything going on. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll be back on tomorrow. Not sure what time yet. Maybe 4 a.m. Maybe not. I'm gonna go get some Red Bulls and then maybe I'll be up early. All right, guys. If anyone's playing Call of Duty tonight, just hit me up in Discord or just be on Call of Duty and we'll touch base. Thank you guys again. You guys are amazing. Yo, Amber, what up? Turning in too late. Amber, I got some people with like 5 KD playing with us. Some serious stuff. This one guy that we played with yesterday has 5.7 KD. Insane. And this guy, Boss, he's legit. Me and Andy played with him. So maybe we'll do quads tonight for a little bit. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat. Maybe like 10 p.m. 10:30 our time, so like 7:30 your time. I won't be on too long, but a couple games, a few games. I don't mind being stuck, but I just got too much to do. Take care, guys.